God damn it, nothing's working. Ah. Fuck, VTube Studios frozen. Like my model ain't working. I don't know. I'm trying to fix it. Oh fuck. Everything's gone to shit. Why? Oh no, not. Sit tight. This might be my first non-VTuber stream. Oh god. I sure hope my video card is not dying. Guys, nothing I'm doing is fixing this shit. Now the webcam is just not even unplug it, replug it.
Here's Johnny.
God fucking damn it. Here I am panicking. All I needed to do was unplug it and replug it for some reason. God, I fucking hate technology. Oh god, hello. I was having all sorts of technical difficulties. I didn't launch VTube Studio before starting up the stream, and immediately I went to close it out, reopen it, try it, swap around the webcam settings, see if something was wrong, and as it is only tracking at like 29% confidence, so you know, jittery, I'd be going stuff like that, and then I'm like shit, okay, close out the webcam program, reopen it. No, fucking Logitech wants to install some new software. Microsoft is beeping and booping and putting more bloatware on my fucking PC. I'm going crazy. Sorry for the long startup segment. Hello everyone. Hello Panic Sugar Stretch, Nanadan, Colchis, that guy from somewhere, the Mechanic Hat, Ematron, and anyone else out there currently lurking. Today I'm just like gonna play random video games or whatever. I don't have any particular plans. We'll just play games until I get bored of them. What kind of games? I don't know. I don't have one of those little wheels set up that I have a bunch of randomly listed games on. I'm just gonna feel it out or whatever. I have Fightcade here in case anyone has Fightcade. Open that shit up and join me. We'll play some Metal Slug 3 or whatever. Or if you have Sonic Roboblast Kart, we could play that as well. Mort. I could very well do Mort the Chicken. Hey everyone, do you want to see me play Mort the Chicken for the 10th time on stream? Actually, no, it's only been like, what, 2 times, I think, that I've played Mort? No, actually 3. Actually 3. Ditching Microsoft as soon as they overtake the market with pushing Linux. I don't think... Is Linux even fucking making an effort or trying? I think PCs are just gonna continue to get worse and worse because they want less and less people to use the internet at this point, I feel. Everything's going to shit. The world's on fire. Technology sucks ass. And it's things aren't getting any better. Things aren't getting any better. Let's head on inside. Stop staring at this ugly world out here. The safety of my own home, much more comfy. Don't gotta deal with the outdoors anymore. Don't gotta deal with society. Society is such a fucking scam. I'm being very cynical lately. Been thinking a lot about things and how I generally feel about, you know, being a collector of stuff. How I've kicked my collector habits. I used to be an avid collector of Mareep merchandise. I used to be an avid collector of Amiibo, Pokemon cards, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, like just Nintendo stuff too. And then, you know, something just kind of clicked one day. They made a $500 Mareep plush, and I'm like, I'm never gonna be able to afford this or have anywhere to store it and keep it nice. So that killed my Mareep collection. And then in Japan, Capcom had, you know, Monster Hunter, what was it called? Monster Hunter Stories. And they made silver and gold Amiibo that were given away as first and second place prizes in a tournament. And I also missed a QB or Box Boy Amiibo, and they never reprinted that. And then there's a bunch of Japanese exclusive cards, and now Capcom is also pushing $40 Street Fighter 6 Amiibo, and you know, not even good characters that anyone gives a flying fuck about. Like, oh, no Chun-Li, no Jury, go fuck yourselves. No, we already have the Ryu and Ken Amiibo. You have the Terry Amiibo as well, like technically counts, but yeah. No, go fuck yourself. Here's 3 ugly characters that no one gives a shit about. That'll be $40 plus tax, and they're very big Amiibo, but Jesus Christ. Even Nintendo has never been that fucking greedy with their Amiibo. and they released that, you know, the giant Detective Pikachu amiibo, and they released the Breath of the Wild Guardian amiibo with posable claws and everything. And those are, you know, around $25 each. But inflation's been bad, tariffs have been destroying everything. Everything's a nightmare right now. I only collect mental illnesses. Oh, same Mechanic Cat. That's all I collect too. I have several of them. Undiagnosed, but I'm sure they're definitely probably there. With how depressed I get and just how like just standoffish I am, I have very antisocial behavior tendencies. So, if it benefits me in any way, you won't catch me doing it. I've been invited to do charity streams. I've been reached out to by devs to play their games, and I'm just like very nervous about it. I can't like sign on to it because I'm not good enough. I can't do it. I'm not a big enough of a streamer. I'm not entertaining enough. I'm not. I don't know. I have anti-success in my blood. Essentially, I just can't for the life of me feel the confidence to be able to do things like that. So I feel bad a lot of the time. Sometimes I'll reach out to me on Twitter, X, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They'll be like, hey, Rick, the upcoming charity events gonna be happening. Do you wanna join? Still interested? And I kind of just forget to reply, and then a few weeks pass, and I'm like, oh shit, and then I see it again, and then I feel guilty, but I'm sure as hell not gonna reply weeks later, and I'm like, oh no, okay, this is why I can't be a VTuber, and I can't be a successful one. All I know how to be is a weird autistic asshole that plays Scrimblow games that no one gives a fuck about except a handful of people. Please beat the ever-loving shit out of me. I need someone to fucking kill me. Speaking of someone to kill me, at least Psycho Giantess Dating Sim comes out on the 28th. They say the 29th, but that's Japan time, so that means the 28th. So everyone, mark your calendars. I'm going to have my graduation stream on the 28th. Things are gonna get too personal. They're gonna get very embarrassing. And, yeah. What else can I really say? This is like kind of just a little chatting section before we jump into anything. We could like watch some old crusty cartoons too. I am recording right now, but this video, this stream's already kind of fucked, honestly. I don't really like recording without a plan. Because who knows what's gonna happen. All kinds of technical shit can happen. Yeah, like I said, if you guys have Fightcade or Sonic Roboblast Kart, fucking throw that shit on, goddammit. Otherwise, I'll just be playing video games alone, I guess. Finally another stream to rival the Demolition Girl one. Yeah, I have played several Giantess games on stream. You wanna fight? Year one Rick was like, oh man, people really shouldn't talk about their fetishes on stream. Fast forward to now, and I just don't fucking care about making a good impression anymore. I'm just gonna filter as many people as possible. I'm gonna continue to be a fucking freak. And yeah, whatever. I don't know, like, year one Rick was really up his ass. He was on his high horse, I guess. But I don't know. You see a lewd tuber here and there, and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe this is working. I can't believe people are donating thousands of dollars to these. I don't know. I guess it's a fox in a sour grapes kind of situation. You kind of hate to see it be successful, but sex unfortunately sells. But I'm a male streamer. Who the fuck is here for the sex. No one is here for the sex. I'm not cute. I'm not charming. I can't promise anything other than autistic video games and being a putrid gamer. So yeah, whatever. If I'm gonna play a weird fetish game on stream, then I'll play a weird fetish game on stream. But Psycho Giantess Dating Sim, its goal is not to be a weird fetish game, but something everyone can kind of enjoy for different reasons. So, of course, freaks like me are still going to enjoy it, but it's apparently going to be a game that anyone could kind of enjoy if they want a good story, and I'm really looking forward, but also very anxious to see how it's going to unfold, because it's been nearly a year now, maybe close to a year, and it's like the game you're waiting for and excited about is finally coming out, and I'm just nervous. I'm like, okay, I gotta take care of myself at least until the end of the month. I gotta try not to get sick. I gotta try not to get in a car crash and die. Rick, you're taking Psycho a little too seriously. You're thinking a little bit too much, buddy. Like, listen, knowing it's gonna release at the end of the month is torture for me, because I've been looking forward to it so much. Still waiting for the big tits model. Yeah, I just gotta like draw up some like huge tits in fucking Psy and just plaster them on my model. I've been thinking about doing an alternate model, but I'm not entirely sure if I want to fuck around with Live 2D again. Been trying out Evil Twins, Cyprian's Chronicles. Yeah, I have that in my my library that I can eventually try it out. I think the Dreamcast version, but me getting around to games it's taken for fucking ever. I am, you know, this year began so fucking shitty for me, and it continues to get worse and worse. So I haven't been streaming a whole lot, so I'm sorry about that. My motivation to try hard and draw stuff just kind of evaporated. I haven't been doing what I wanted to do, and I've missed out on all kinds of plans that I had this year. We didn't get to do Egg for Easter. I didn't get to play Billy Hatcher. And, you know, I've done a few streams here or there where I just randomly stream a game like The Munchables and Klonoa for the Wii. Klonoa's a good comfort game, though. I could constantly play that game. I like it a lot. There probably won't be too many surprises in this stream today. Probably like stuff that I've already played, or whatever I can remember is even on Fightcade that I could show you guys. I always like giving a stream its own dedicated slot, so we focus on one game, and the stream is about that one game. But every so often, going into some games blind is a little bit scary, because we're reaching that territory where there are games I want to stream, but I've never played some of these before. Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle. But yeah, other than that, been miserable, been depressed, been a shitty year so far. Year of the Snake, unfortunately. Remember when we started the year and I was like, oh wow, this is gonna be my year. Year of the Snake. No, it's not been my year at all. It's very, very, very evident. Yeah, and then just, you know, being nervous about Psycho for some reason, because I'm just really excited about it and I want it to be good. And hopefully, I think one of my biggest worries with Psycho is I've been hyping myself up so much about it. What if I don't actually like the endings? Like, none of the endings are good to me. That's a little bit of a worry, but I'm sure I'll like it. I'm sure I'll like it. Like, will it be too dark, or will it be dark enough that it's like good? I'm a little bit of a freak, so I don't know. When it comes to Psycho, it's kind of the scenario that It's embarrassing and kind of fucked up to admit, but like Sayako is the whole premise, the scenario is kind of like the exact thing that I like in a giantess story. It's hitting so many of the marks that I'm hoping that it's gonna be like the kind of like the perfect giantess game media that I've been looking for. That isn't just haha, you wank it and spank it, you splurt, and then you press the X button. Like, it's like, the thing is, I don't want it to be a game that people play to jack off and masturbate to. You need something that has a little bit more meat to it, some story, some context. You know, I'm sounding like one of those fucking fanfic writers out there, like, low grade porn. Like, no, it's not porn. It's, I don't know how to explain it. It's more or less I'm just really hoping for something that's a good story and a good premise and it gets everything right. And I'm not playing it to get off or anything. I'm playing it to enjoy some fucking good media. I don't know. I'm fucking weird. Why am I even talking about this? I probably shouldn't upload this on YouTube later, depending on how this fucking stream goes. Whatever. I'll be sure to embarrass the fuck out of myself at the end of the month, and we'll see if I even dare fucking stream after I've streamed Sayako. If I'm so if the game manages to disappoint me and I feel like shit afterwards, I'm probably gonna lose my last motivation, like, to continue on. Honestly, I'm being hyperbolic, but still. Just know that I am excited for that, and it's right around the corner. Hey guys, remember Bail or Jail, aka Obake Doro? Even before VTubing, I wanted to stream that, but it's another one of those games that I took too long to get around to, and then friends have streamed it already, and I'm like, well, there's no point in me like playing that or streaming it because no one's gonna play it or even have it installed or know what the fuck it even is at this point. It was something I kind of discovered back during the quarantine. Many games like that I haven't gone around to. Oh yeah, Love Troco, the song that is playing right now. You want to know something really fucked up about that game? I suddenly understand why no one plays it and uploads their footage to YouTube. It's because it gets a million copyright claims, because the entire soundtrack is basically sampled and borrowed from various guitar music albums and just blues and soul and funk, and, you know, it's like, wow. Great, fantastic. I haven't checked to see how many of them got cleared, but I'm still waiting. I was a good boy and went through all my videos that had content claims on them and decided to go down the list and get them all out of the way. And several of them have already gotten back and said, yeah, nah, we think our copyright claim is valid still. It's like, all right, whatever. You win this one. I'm not gonna fight. We are not even half of the year and I'm already tired of losing. Same, Mechanic Hat, same. It's been nothing but loses for me this year. Nothing but loss. Good news, my hand has completely cleared up. No more like weird eczema on it. It turns out, I think perhaps the olive oil that's been being used to cook at home is the culprit or something, because with family really busy with things happening, there just hasn't really been a lot of home cooking lately, and I've just been you know, eating easy stuff like soup and, you know, getting takeout, and my hand has completely changed back to normal. It's recovered. And no signs of like eczema on it, so I guess maybe I'm just allergic to olives. Which, if that's the case, I'm the fucking worst Italian ever. Jesus Christ. But good news is, I can eat tomato. I can eat egg. I can eat peppers. I could drink milk. I can eat cheese. It's not sodium. It's not all these things that I thought it was. Very, very, very annoying to have to go down the list. And there was like 2 years of my life that I just wasn't eating eggs anymore. And now that I can eat eggs, they're very fucking expensive. It's like, god fucking damn it. Life keeps getting worse, and it's only gonna continue to get worse, so buckle in, everyone. You had to deal with the ringworm under the, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that sounds awful. That sounds terrible. Ugh. I think I know what game I'll probably start with, so I guess no one has Fightcade, so I'll play it alone. So yeah, let's hop into some video gaming. I don't got any thumbnails set up. It feels like every stream I've done since the Shin Megami Tensei one has been kind of very unrefined and not what you guys expect. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. You guys could be playing Night Slashers with me right now. Okay, let's see if my just testing all my buttons to make sure they're working. Yeah, seems like they're working. This fucking intro song is so good. My poor ass sucks ass at this game. It has like a whole bunch of combos you could do, and if you're playing with someone else, there's a bunch of full, like, there's cool combos that you can do with people. But I'm trying to get used to this character. I usually play the other ones. Fuck. Alright, let me select a different character. I'm just gonna load a bunch of credits into the game. Yeah, let's go with Jake. He's so fucking American, it's great. How's the volume? Is it too loud for you guys? It's like Irish whips and then suplexes and stuff. I have no idea how you're supposed to do them normally. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Brian. Volume good? Okay, thank you, thank you. I think it's kind of like fighting game move logic. I'm not the best at this game. You know, like the half circle stuff, like, does different things, mashing, delayed inputs. But I think you have to be connecting with an enemy for the combos to take over. Stinger. My stupid ass is gonna, like, forget at a later stage. But yeah, there's gonna be flashing, so warning about that. Delicious sewer hot dog for me. I guess we're in a morgue. Well, my friends, wow, where would you like to be? Transform. Oh, it's going too fast, I can't read it. Shit, he faked me out with the... Hell yeah, he just melts in the goop. Alright. Here's Frankenstein's monster. Some new friends to see me? How pleasant. Time for a party. No party for you, pal. I'm gonna make mincemeat out of you. Oh! That goofy ass kick animation. Oh shit, he got me and suplexed. Oh shit. Just love them melting and just ooze and skeletons. It's good. Hahaha, you've done quite well for a human. Make it all the way to my castle and I'll be sure to give you my own personal welcome. You'll never stop us, demon. Look at that fog effect. Now we got werewolves. I was kind of like saving this game for Halloween season, but you guys get to see it a little bit early. Hopefully I could like convince someone to play it with me around then, maybe. Maybe finally have a real collab on my channel. This is a auto run section. Partner and I will get rid of you once and for all. Yeah, we'll teach you a lesson. That old trick doesn't impress me. It's like that one character from BlazBlue that, was it the boy in his giant doll made? But, you know, he's an old man and his creepy mannequin puppet. Fucking goddamn it. Me wasting my special. Imagine. I like how touching the tombstone spawns enemies. Like, I could just completely avoid doing that, but I just wanna. Hello, Sogo Hebi. The golem. Carl and his sister turned into a doll, or his father, Ridlius, and his wife turned in. Oh, okay, so that's how it happened. Like, it's like a family curse thing. BlazBlue lore isn't like something that I'm familiar with. Yeah, the creator of that fucking dog shit Devil May Cry anime is hinting that he's gonna make a BlazBlue anime next. Like, fuck off and never touch another video game property again, you dumbass. I've already talked about why I hate that Devil May Cry Netflix adaptation. It's such a bad, like, oh my god. How did that shit get greenlit? Yeah, fucking Adi Shankar is, he's just a giant fucking poser. What if BlazBlue was about the COVID pandemic? He would fucking do something stupid like that. It's about stomping zombie heads. I'm such dog shit at it. Win! Same guy who said Sonic needs to be darker. There's a lot of people that have that opinion, though. He's just some dumbass. I used to say, like, he was the UA Boll of modern video game adaptions, but, even UA Boll's films are better than anything he does. Which is kind of saying something. Run headfirst into a blade and die. Let's try the priest guy now.
You caught me off guard.
Fucking Simon Belmont looking ass. Or is that? No, maybe that's like Richer. Alright, here's your obligatory elevator level. So each of the characters has like an element. First guy's like earth, this guy is ice, or no, the first guy I think is like lightning actually. And this guy is ice, and then the chick is fire, if I recall correctly. Ah, the zombies are annoying when they grapple you. I'm not really good at this character. I wonder if my bindings are just incorrect. I will not let thee pass. This is a cool boss because it's just a cursed sword using armor to animate itself. Big fan of cursed weapons and shit. Ah, almost. You like kind of hang out in his hitbox and just cheese him. The sword just crumbles. You get kind of Goomba Stomp enemies, at least some zombies. Fucking the werewolves always come dashing in like that. Alright, let's play the chick. There's her fire powers. A rock for me? Just picking up a rock makes me think of Splatterhouse. I like the entire third stage is it the third? I think it's the third stage, the outdoor one where you're just like walking outside and you gotta juggle the shotguns for the bogeyman. Still waiting for the Splatterhouse reboot stream. Well, hopefully they add it to Steam one day. Maybe that's the one game that could actually use a remaster. Hello, Ziona.
Spawn of the abyss.
This annoying asshole just teleports everywhere, and I think he's the first boss to have a double hit point bar. Or at least a little over. I love that part of Sonic. go back to the American. He's like my favorite to just play as. But his fucking special just hurts to look at. We destroyed them all. Even if you destroy me, you'll never be able to close the portals to the kingdom of darkness. Only a fool says never. Yeah, this is a really fun Halloween-themed beat-em-up. How's my voice sounding, by the way? Am I a little bit, like, stanky? I made a slight adjustment while I was in the starting soon screen, like, trying to, like, fix shit. And I accidentally, like, touched something, so I'm like, oh shit, I hope I still sound good.
You think you can beat me?
You think you can beat me? Ah, I missed him. They have a shared hit point bar. Ah, damn it. Kinda like get them stuck in a loop. Oh shit, you see that wrestling move they did on me? Get holy watered, idiot. These guys just do Lucha Libre on you. It's kind of funny if they weren't so tough. Yeah. I mean, it's still funny. Tough or not, it's funny. Hell yeah, the good song again. Bum, 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 bum. Bow, 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 bow. You pick up the sword and you just throw it. What do I remind you of, Ziona? What are you DMing me? Oh yeah, this sword guy's back. There's like a boss rush near the end of the game. was looking at Discord. There's like activity on my Discord, but it's not from Ziona. God, I hate these guys. Yeah, definitely do try it out. It's really fun. And Fightcade makes it easy to play with friends. Though there's a little bit of setting up to do, if you're gonna do that. But it's like, it's very easy. It's been a while since I've had such worthy opponents try to defeat me. Just be patient, block them. Shit. I'm always like really shitty at blocking enemies in games. If you could get like really good at this game, you could just probably like 1cc this. Just block their hits, let them come to you, learn their patterns. He likes to do a little scoop before hitting you, just to throw you off. Ah, damn it. I was looking at Discord. Looks like some plans have been called off for this Friday. I love the zombie audience in the background and like all the fake adverts. I think this is the final stage. We're gonna start fighting some of the previous bosses. I tried to block when it came back. You gotta get used to the delay. Oh, okay. I see, Ziona. That's what you were talking about. It's secret, I can't reveal it. This is like cool because it's a ghost copter. Ziona's big birthday stream is coming up. She's got something new to show off. Like, it's a cool concept of just taking a piece of military machinery and giving it its own ghost piloted by its dead soldiers. I gotta, like, use that move more often. Here's the Grim Reaper. He's just gonna start reviving a bunch of old bosses. He wasn't this annoying the first time around, though, so he's got some new moves, I believe. God, those goons jump high. Try and bury them. They have to be on the ground to be buried. It's like Earth and Lightning, kind of. I don't know. Maybe more Earth. Gotta fight the fucking vampire again. Dracula. I really miss old Halloween adverts. You don't really see too many Halloween commercials now. But it used to be like a very popular thing for parties and food brands that just have Halloween adverts, and maybe they still exist, but I like to watch Halloween ad compilations on YouTube. And it just really makes me wish Halloween was still a thing in the United States. I mean, it is, but it just feels barely sometimes. Beat the shit out of the Grim Reaper. There you go. He grappled me. The hug of death. Ah, okay, I did that too soon. I think there's like a counter mechanic. If you hit the button at the attack button at the right time, you get recoiled. So there's definitely like a skill ceiling to this game that I really fail at. The real enemy is waiting behind that wall. Fucking hate the werewolves. Look at this dude. I am King Zarutz, ruler of beasts and men since the ancient times. I will turn this world into a kingdom for the dead. Mecha skeleton, he's so cool. See? Oh, he tried to fake me out there. Now he's like throwing shit out at me. Mecha Satan, yeah. They probably like couldn't say Satan, but like that's what they pretty much were going for. Let's build a mecha for Satan the pilot. Sometimes I wish I had an actual arcade stick, and some of these games would feel a lot more natural. Ah. Those cost money, and they're pretty big. Geez, that like does an entire life drain on you. I don't know what good brands to like even trust. The better the brand, it's like you're gonna spend up to like $200, $300 for a good fight stick. Hell yeah! The fucking cheap shot. I think it's just a avoid 'em situation here. Damn it. don't think I'm doing any damage to him. Oh, there we go. They've all been destroyed. We did it. Yeah, it looks like our job is finished here. Finally, people's... Oh. That's it's probably faster to read in its native language. Yeah, we see our each character has their own unique ending. If you beat the game with who I was playing as, he's just a good-for-nothing gambler. Looks like I'm gonna have to go monster hunting again. He just blows all of his money from the monster hunting on gambling. He's got that cool fucking metal singer hairstyle, glam rock hairstyle. Yo. Adjusting in my chair. My poor legs. Yeah, that is Night Slashers. What game can I play next? You know what? Fuck it. This is the censored version, unfortunately. Taito? Here's a wonderland called Radishland. In each town under a keeper's control, the time flow was correctly kept with a time key. But a bad man appeared and stole the key to stop the time flow. Towns were attacked one by one, the time flow was stopped and they received damage. PuLiRuLa, yeah. An old man was impressed with the sense of danger, and he entrusted them with his invented magic stick in order to defend their town. This one is sound a little bit on the quiet side, so I'm gonna increase the volume just a bit. Let me know if it ends up being too loud. Yeah! Watch the time key of this town. Leave me to do it. Be careful. A while ago I was just playing this and someone just randomly wanted to play it with me, but he kept going to the left side of the screen. I don't know if he was like trolling me or whatever, maybe... I don't know, I don't think a kid could get this set up very easy. Like once we finished the game he just messaged me and was like, not enough left, and I'm like, huh, what? Is there some secret that I'm not knowing? I'll take this key. It's a very easy side-scrolling beat-em-up. Demonic ventriloquist dummies. That's a theme so far today. Damn it, the time stopped. I'll stop too. If we have no magic stick, it will be the same thing. Come, hurry up. Love this botched English translation. Now, if you're playing any of the console ports of this, there's a PlayStation 1 port. Me having a very difficult time on how I should stream this, because the one I have available right here is a censored version. Once you get to the third stage, you're not gonna see something that I would particularly want to be present if I'm playing this game and recording it as a presentation. God damn, I fucking hate these enemies. There's also like cool transparency that happens here that like this colors your sprite. But that's not in the PS1 version. The hitboxes are really wonky in this sometimes. It's pretty much the kind of game you play entirely for the visuals and just the wackiness. Those guys are like the toughest enemy in the game. Look at this fucking creature. He is just a regular man. Do you go to the town ahead? Yes, but why? That town is so hid that no person can live, and then the town people have escaped. Ah, so I understand. Thank you. I'm trying to read as fast as I can, but I'm like botching it. Yeah, here's the very famous level. Now, what's fucked up with the world version of this game is... there's supposed to be giant legs coming out of this door, but they censored it. It's only in the original version. And if you, like, look in the door between the legs... I could, like, get it to happen here. Yeah, just like a pink elephant comes out of it. You see the planet Earth. But there'd be, like, giant legs coming out from between this door and this door. And they act as something that'll damage you if they come down. Yeah, we're denied the giantess legs. Can't have shit in America. It's a fucking weird ass game. Here, rubber band ball guy. Actually, he didn't do shit. He's supposed to collect all the enemies up in a rubber band ball or a yarn ball, and then shove them in the microwave. Do your job. There we go. He's doing it now. Ah, wait a moment. Kabuki! Dead. One of your... The magic that you do is kind of random. You could just summon a storm of animals. The rubber band ball guy. Huh, what did I do? So this town, there's not that... I'll go back to the next town. If you want to go next time, going across desert is shorter way. Don't dream a strange dream again. I think you have limited tries in the Saturn and PlayStation 1 version of this. The desert music is great. Is it too quiet for you guys, or is it like is it like audible enough? It's like very quiet on my end. It's a problem with always playing multiple games. Could be louder. Okay. Can't really pause this, but there we go. I fucking hate these enemies. These are the run killer right here for the PlayStation version. Their fucking hitbox sucks ass. You gotta be like just above them just a little bit to connect the hit. Or else you just like use your magic, summon the purple guy. I want to say the purple guy is probably the best summon you have. Look at this cute witch. Actually adorable. Best enemy in the game. Turn her into a pig. Get fucked. Magical tornado go. This is just such a funky, cool boss design. He does the whoa, 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 the eye thing, the booba. Oh my god. Eyes pop out ahead. Pulling down necktie. Awooga. You know. Yippee, it's rain. But I'm afraid of too much rain this time. Alright, stage 5. It was a funny human snail. What's fucked up is just a bunch of rainbow-colored snails. Leak? No rain falls from here. Look, no. As the time of this town stop, no rain. Okay. This is the weird, creepy town. You'll see what, like, is gonna happen once I progress. This is a horror stage. Hop out, come on. Fucking snowboards, kids looking ass. Okay, yeah, here we go. Purple guy, come out, help me out here. There's just a wall of corpses. What the fuck? Look at this shit. It's creepy. They just been mummified by, like, lava or whatever. It's so out of nowhere, yeah. These guys like pick their nose and they just fling it at you. Whenever, like, Yarn Ball guy pops out, he's like the longest special. His job is so slow. Here's the boss. He's got a crotch horn. You did it here. Enter without permission. Then you must expect troubles. I love that. The power of libido. See, he charges up his pelvic thrust too. Okay, got me. He was the clock key guy. Ha! What did I do? Get the time back. Oh no. Washed away. The flow of time. Look at these like yokai. Or maybe they're just reverse mermaids with this game's sense of humor. It's already shown us a bunch of weird stuff. I've been carried away to a strange place. Okay, fuck this. This stage just throws everything at you since it's the final stage, so it's best to just use as much magic as you can here. That is, if you have limited credits. Here's the fucking scorpions. Like, the hitbox could be so jank sometimes with enemies. Damn it. Damn it, not the one I want. Just take care of them. Is it? What the fuck were those noises I just made? I was trying to like I was trying to do that. Get in the oven now. Guys are so fucking annoying. They're so fast, too. Then the game throws 3 of these assholes at you. I should have saved my bombs for this moment. I think this would have been a game over in the PC version on my next... No, the PS1 version. On my next death. Because it's like 5 continues total, I think. Or maybe 6. It's certainly good of you to have come here. If you want the key back, take it back. It's definitely a game you want to play with 2 people, I think, to make it easier, on the console at least. You just gotta like hit him up and down, up and down. He is a monkey. I've done it. By the... Oh, here we go. Here's the real boss. It's creepy. The eyeball room. You didn't think that was the end, though, did you? Haha, do you think you've really beaten me? This time you can't do like before. He's got some attacks that are like actually hard to dodge. You have to jump at the right time. But given that this game, you're just gonna button mash. It's kind of hard to do that. Any PuLiRuLa masters out there that have the hot tips? I don't think there's anyone out there that's figured out how to effectively play this. Well, maybe there's like a speedrunner out there. Sometimes it just feels like luck to me, though, with like what magic that you roll. There's a way you can influence it by where you're doing the joystick. Maybe I just like never noticed that if that's how you control it. The tip is to get lucky? Yeah. Essentially. Fucking hell. Yikes, sorry, forgive me. Because I lost patience with my monotonous life, I was possessed by some evil spirit. I'll never do such thing again. As you seem to examine yourself, I'll let the matter pass for this once. Get the time back. By this time should be safely returned back. Thank you for your effort to take the time back. Good, now let's go back to the place of your... It's so fast I can't read it. Congratulations. Staff, produce. Character. The baby carriage back there was cute because it's just a giant bird. A giant chick. He's gotta turn that key for the rest of his life. We can't give him a video game console. If he stops, time stops. It's never ending. Taeto? Wow, remember this magical journey? There's the legs. They removed it, but it's still in the fucking credits. Like this game's claim to fame, and they took it out. Yeah, movie collection. Like, the guy just needs some movies to watch. Give him a TV. He'll be fine. I think there was an enemy in there that we didn't see. Like, the weird skull thing. Cute. Best 5. There will never be more than 5. Once I close out this game, it's not gonna matter. Oh. Okay. So, what should I play next? I wanna... I'll play this for a short bit. It's the classic. If I could just get the capture working.
Heavy machine gun. Thank you.
Thank you.
Super grenade.
Super. It's so loud. Where? Okay.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
Is my cropping a little bit incorrect? 1 second. The cropping was a little bit incorrect. I'm always like super autistic about the cropping. Bam, 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 bam. I might have to map my inputs real quick. Wait. No, they should be working. Why aren't they working? Theo.
Mission 1. Start.
Okay, let's see if everything's working fine. Yeah. I used to be really good at Metal Slug 3 because I had the Xbox version rented once, and like I had to like get really good at it, and because he had like limited continues. I used to be able to get to like up to the space part. I'm not liking these bindings. 1 second. Shit. I got something like fucked up here. Fuck it, I'll just deal with it. It's always really hard to map arcade games, the inputs, cause I definitely have to like I have to fix this input. Let's just see. What is that going to do? Okay, much better. That's what I was looking for.
Thank you. Okay.
A shameful display.
Thank you.
Very shameful display. I promise I'm, like, good at Metal Slug. I used to be really good at Metal Slug.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
Particularly Metal Slug 3, I was just really... I was cracked at this game at some point. Gotta shake off the rust? Definitely. You brush your teeth? Good job. I should do that more often. Like, more times a day, the better. Get the funny monkey. Iron Chaser. Ah. I was like, where the fuck did Theo go? Yeah, this is a really easy boss as long as you don't fuck it up. Just let it shoot ahead of you and then scoot on by. Gonna fire and go back towards it. I think you have to jump quickly. Already fucking it up. No one's gonna believe me when I tell them I used to be good at this game. I'm washed up. Right as I get the drop shot isn't even that good for this. Alright, your turn, Marco. I didn't mean to select them, but I just kind of did on accident. What's fucking me up is my joystick. I'm also using the D-pad right now for some fucking reason. I'll try and fix that for the next level. It's a shitty-ass D-pad. Go back to Theo. No prisoner.
Mission.
That run would have been just a certain game over on the fucked up version that I played. Here, we gotta map some inputs. What am I doing wrong? Hello, Prisma. There we go. Much more snappy. The best stage. I should hopefully be better at this one. You gotta, like, not let him puke on the civilians if you can. He's gonna be able to puke on them. They just become more zombies.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi.
Okay.
Give me the thundercloud. I think it's a thundercloud, yeah. Thundercloud! And we get the monkey as well. And it pays to be really aggressive in this stage when you see more potential for... Oh. Well, actually, no. I want this, I think. I just can't let them hit me, otherwise it's a instant death. Yeah, because you get to this point in the stage, it's the human soldiers now, and there's nothing they do can hurt you. But the zombies get... The zombies... God damn it. As being all cocky. Turn me into a zombie again. God damn it. I would basically time things. Fucking god damn it. For demonstrative purposes.
Machine gun.
There we go. How am I doing? Okay-ish. God damn it. Laughing at me to mock me. Because it's like on uneven ground, too. Just take care of them easy. You want it for this fucking part right here with the helicopters. Make it really easy for yourself. They do come off screen and surprise you with some zombies. It really is so tragic what happened to the Metal Slug series. Now it's like a gacha game or something on fucking phones. Can't have shit in this world. It's just really tricky playing as the zombies going downhill. But it's very useful if you can hold on to it for the second half of this stage, because it's just all humans and they're not gonna be able to do shit to you. But they're gonna surprise you with zombies. You can't do shit, you can't hurt me, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Zombie best power up. I could just do this. It always moves slightly. There we go. Rocket launcher. Though for this part, you want to be human again, because they're going to start throwing some of the soldier zombies at you. And those things, like, dive bomb you. I think they... yeah, here they go. I hate fucking around with these things. There we go. You can just like kill them easy if you just bait them into doing that. Faster than like shooting them, but a little bit more riskier. Then I don't think you want to beat a zombie for the boss. They give you these just because of that. These guys are creepy. Really good alien designs. Used to have nightmares with creatures that looked like this. His long noodle necks just always creepy, spooky, scary. This part of the fight is super easy. Just a little bit annoying. Be nice if I had a better weapon. There we go. Their fucked up slit tummies. Okay, here's the weird part of this fight. It just drops rocks on you, or stone tablets. Not much of a boss battle. Please give me something good. Starts getting faster. Destroyed the giant alien butt plug.
Mission complete.
Oh yeah, this stage. I remember on the Xbox version, I would have to pretty much get this one perfect. You get a submarine at one point. I think you get a submarine. Yeah, this is where you get the submarine. Fuck yeah. Da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Forget how these missiles worked. It's like one of those annoying guns where you they adjust as you move around. It's like the camel. The camel was like always my least favorite. Ah, fuck, and I just grabbed the... No. Botched it. Ah. Hey guys, if I ever stream this for real, I'm gonna do a lot of practice beforehand. Just letting you guys know. And sometimes it's good old Metal Slug. You're gonna die a lot. Unless you're like a master at these games. By the way, how's the volume? Too loud? I could decrease it if I need to. Ah, fuck. Yeah, light... The sprites and... Can't let this be my legacy. No. I'm moderately okay at video games. I don't think anyone comes here expecting amazing gameplay most of the time. Yeah, fuck this part, these fucking cameras. Maybe slightly loud. That should fix it. Sometimes you just get the urge, you know, to boot up Metal Slug 3. It's a game best played with a friend, too.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
Ah, damn it. Forget how to deal with the shields.
Heavy machine gun.
This part was always scary. They just like, oh, you're dealing with shit from the bottom, you're dealing with shit from the top. You have them jumping in from the sides and trying to knife you. It's a lot that they throw at you. It was pretty much a necessity if you have limited continues or you're trying to 1cc it, that you kind of just have good weapons at this point and know exactly where to stand and where to fire. Little me was like on some kind of crack to be able to get as far as I could flawlessly. Ah, fuck. Ah, damn it. Here's a really cool boss. If someone's like ever talking about amazing sprite art, chances are they're using this fucking robot in that like discussion. I forget how this guy goes. Yeah, you have to do that, jump back on his base. I forget, he's gonna smash the stage like that. Oh shit. I forgot it creates like fireballs that shoot up that you don't want to be near. Fuck. He looked behind him this time. You could briefly stand on the missile. See, I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty. Oh, fuck. Well, no. Jinxed it. Maybe the arcade version isn't as, like... Maybe it's not as easy as... Maybe they dumbed it down for the console release that I played.
Mission complete.
Yeah, it's such an amazingly animated sprite. Alright, here's my least favorite. If you get hit on this thing, it's basically death, but you can continue to keep on using it. That's the pro to the camel. It's just so jank to control. It's really hard to aim directly where you want. See, it's shit like that. I hate you, camel. How did I fucking make it through this goddamn stage? I got so autistically good at this game. It's amazing. Like, I could think back, like, wow, I could make it to the final level with most of my continues and then fuck up there. The rest of the game was as natural as breathing. Nope, I guess we're not getting the camel anymore. Fuck it, camel sucks. Fuck the camel. Oh god, I can't let this be my legacy. The rest of this stage is really hard without the camel. Here's the spores. I think they turn you into zombies or something. Oh, wait, no, it's the man-eating plants. Unless I just skipped them. I think this goes into the tomb with the zombie dogs? No, no, this is where the plants are. Yeah, you gotta destroy those things. Forget, how do you turn this thing? I can't get the input right, whatever it is. Can't let those touch you or land, otherwise I think they just turn into more. I think I would normally skip this section. I would turn the crank and go through there, and I think that's where the zombie dogs are. Dealing with these guys and their bullshit, they're really like guerrilla warfare tactics and like suicide bombing. They're tough. I love their tanks, that they're just carrying that shit. Like it's a horse costume. Oh, I got fat. I ate too much food. Look at these dumbasses. God, this part sucks ass. I always skip this. Just run through. It's pretty much run guns blazing. These guys just fucking suck. But the sheer variety that Metal Slug 3 has, it really is the best in the series. Each little like level is so very different, and then it has micro levels within that level. It could be a desert, then it turns into a little shop of horror. Little shop of horrors theme thing with like the cannibal plants. I'm trying to remember this boss. It's just like a zigzag, I think, for that. Back and forth, back and forth. And this one is just like a random spray. Well, at least I'm like, no shit, I need to like pick up the... Oh, it didn't matter. Back and forth, back and forth. Get to the other side. Everything about this this installment of Metal Slug is just very supernatural. You had cryptids. There's the Yeti stage. I think that's in stage 1. Or no, stage 2 I think is where you had the Yeti freezer part, if you choose to not do the zombie part. I just like really fucking suck at avoiding that right there. That, like, it's so... the dodging right there is so tight. I ain't convincing anyone as a kid I could just easily destroy this. How did I deal with these again? I think it's like jump. You jump away from the explosions as they're happening. I think whatever version this is, it's just very highly tuned. Yeah, it's like you jump. Ah, shit, I didn't get it right. Like that. But if you jump too early, it can still kill you. I believe you. I don't have I don't think you have a reason to lie. I know I'm not impressing anyone with this gameplay.
Mission complete.
This is just like one of my favorite arcade games.
Mission 5. Start.
I think this was my preferred vehicle. Because just like the little tiny micro adjustments here actually makes it super easy. Oh, these dog fighter assholes. Just do circle strat. Lost it already. Yeah, this is the stage where I started struggling, though. I would always lose all my lives on this.
Heavy machine
But they're always so kind to just keep giving you more and more choppers. Where is he at? Where is he at? Give me the rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. Okay. Ah, I forget. Well, I would just go underneath of them and just bomb them like that to immediately kill them. Here we go. Here he is. Wait, no, that's not him. There he is. Yeah. Come on, boy. They definitely have the difficulty of this version cranked up. They are 100% intending you play this with a friend. Ah, fuck! The classic strategy of like, alright, you just lost a life, just... See you in hell! You can grab his gun. The classic quote. Trying to remember how I would do this. Yeah, I have to jump up for that. I could do that. How'd he get over there so fast? Yeah, the credit is shared between players. It's just basically net play. I still have some muscle memory for bosses and, like, the strategies. Ah, fuck, I fucked up. I turned too fast. The two players could die twice as fast? Yeah. Whatever poor soul I talk into playing Metal Slug with me, they're probably, like, not gonna fare too well. Fun game, everyone, I swear. It's like, the bombs... They take more hits the longer the fight goes, I feel. Maybe that's just me being bad, because I'm not taking them out as fast. And he's actually an alien. Ba 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 ba. Now we're working with them. Get our shitty leader back. I love the Japanese aliens. It's that style of alien in like old anime and games. Jumping Flash had them, the Moo-Moos. Now, this is like my least favorite part in the entire game. I fucking hate this section so much. It's got bitchin' music, but it's just it overstays its welcome. This is kind of like the part where, alright, I'm running low on credits. I am just not able to make it through this. In limited continues. It's the red ones that actually drop something. Love that. That little vocal to the track is so good. Oh, shit. Fuck this part. It's these fucking rocks right here that always fuck me over. Oh hell yeah, the double shotty. You need that specifically for these meteors. You can actually fuck yourself, right? Like what I just did right there. You gotta actually be careful. Otherwise you're gonna do that, like it'll actually trap you between the rocks. You wanna split exactly one and just hope you, like, I guess remember which one gives you the good item.
Okay.
Alright, we're getting closer, so there's gonna be a mini boss coming up. Ah. Fucking up. Give me the chasers. Oh, the rocket launcher delay. You have a slight delay in how many rockets you can fire. It's like a on-screen projectile punishment if you're not, like, actually shooting at anything. These things are so fucking tanky. I'm just convinced it's a super hard mode setting arcade version of it that is having me play right now. I know arcades let you do that, where they adjust the... I don't know. Do SNK actually have a difficulty adjustment? Okay, this is the fucking part where, alright, I'd make it here, and then this would just fuck over my entire run. No, this part's actually easy to deal with. It's what's coming up next that's the worst. The actual fucking worst. Like how over the top and epic it is, but the game is too damn long at this point. Yeah. Look at these Geiger-esque backgrounds. Alright, goddammit, more scrolling up. We just fucking finished such a long segment of that. Gotta destroy the red ones if we want to destroy the chain. I'm getting a little bit of a light headache. I don't know, like, maybe just me talking and streaming, like, gives me a headache sometimes. It's these right here that fuck you over. They're just instant kill walls if you don't deal with them in time. If you don't have strong weapons. Like, keeping track of these things, too. They zap a laser and they fuck off. Right into him. See how much like that takes just to, and then they throw another one at you? Pretty much have to save your bombs for this point. If you don't have like a good weapon, like the pistol, you're kind of fucked if you run out of bombs. Ugh. It's just so much of the same shit that they throw at you. It's annoying. You're like, when's it gonna end? Please, end. Flashbanging my dumb ass, by the way. I'm sitting in a very dark room right now. It suddenly got really dark. And I think this is the furthest I ever got as a kid. Or at least, maybe, not a kid, but like a teen, maybe. When the Xbox was out, I was kind of like entering teen territory, I believe. Like, these are too much for me to deal with. I'm like, alright, they're wanting me to jump through hoops. And they're tanky as fuck. The fucking flame sprite for these guys is beautiful. They take so many hits. It's actually like a detriment to get near them and try and knife them. Their projectiles are easy to kind of deal with, because you could destroy their projectiles. It's just all a matter of like placing yourself and fighting these dudes.
Rocket launcher.
Yeah, the original pay-to-win if you want to finish the game. Thank God my stupid ass as a kid barely played this in arcades. And like, at least when I did, I knew when to quit. I was like, yeah, no. This is gonna... I could buy a full-ass video game for how much I would spend on this in an arcade. Here's the clone part. Making clones of everyone. Actually, no, this is the annoying robots. Fucking hate these guys. This guy's cool, though. I like this guy. But he's gonna drop the little slot. Okay, I took care of him before he was an issue. Yeah, this one's like fucking tough. One of my favorite tropes is when the bad guys and the good guys work together for a common goal. Love to see it. Delicious slime. Oh, that's a small bounce. Okay. There's a lot of heavy machine gun ammo I just wasted. I don't know if it's like better to just keep running. Come on, guys, help me out here. Just use all your bombs to get through there. Alright, here's the final boss. The mother brain. Alright, I got the fucking... God damn it. Back and forth, 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 back and forth. Ugh, big fuck you. Ugh. I had the iframes to deal with that. Ugh. Kinda gotta bait it in an area.
Heavy machine gun.
I think this is the clone part. Yeah, here they are. It's like whoever gets kidnapped that uses the clones. That's such a really cool detail. Just trying to use all my bombs.
Oh,
Big. Why did I get fat? Ah, I shouldn't have been that close. This doesn't seem particularly useful for this part. It's strong, it's reliable, but definitely don't want the drop shot. My least favorite weapon. There he is! Alan! He did say, "See you in hell," and we definitely are in hell. Big fat dopey ass. When I actually played this in full and beat it years later after the Xbox version, I was like, holy shit. Yeah, I was like fooling myself to think that I could ever beat this game on like console. That Xbox port was probably shit. I know there's like a popular guy on the internet that wrote really edgy articles, and he was like, yeah, the Xbox is just a shitty console, it'll never have the classic games like Castlevania or Metal Slug. And I think Microsoft saw that, and out of spite, they're just like, yeah, let's get Castlevania, let's get Metal Slug, just so I fucking make a mockery of that dude. We got the spooky barf bomb zombies. Come on, they're coming, they're coming. Ugh. I don't know why I did that. I thought like maybe... Damn it, you already like took out one of my guns. I mean, this is a real menace here. Fuck off. This thing has a delayed jump to it too, but it could rocket jump. Okay, it's not good. I Goomba stomped over and kind of fucked myself. Yeah, it's like that ill bleed puking. Just blood everywhere. Blood splatters need to be more interesting in video games again. There needs to be a comical amount of blood being spilt. Yeah, no, they were gonna get me there. I own the collection for like, all the Metal Slug games on the Wii. A long time ago, I rented it from a Hollywood Video. And they didn't charge me for the rental. So I just kind of kept doing it. Should I admit to that? No one cares. Hollywood videos are all completely like, they went bankrupt. Yeah, I got a Metal Slug anthology for free. And Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes for the GameCube. It's like 2 times they did that. I mean, I was a customer for years. I was always renting games from them, so 2 free games is fine. They owe it to me. Okay, I gotta remember this, how this fight works. Nope. Can I get back into the... I don't think I can. It's like once you jump out. Projectiles are like so tricky. I don't know if like stabbing it is honestly any better than shooting it. Yeah, the eyes tracking you is such a cool... just the masters of sprite art. It's just Metal Slug as a franchise, as a series. Seeing Metal Slug transition into 3D is basically like just accepting death of an art form. Metal Slug should never be 3D. It feels so fucking wrong. We gotta use the entire roll of quarters on this fight. Mom's gonna be so pissed when she realizes how much money I spent. I forget, are these destroyable? Maybe not. I gotta see like how people feel about Metal Slug 3 and whether or not they think it's a fair game, like where skill actually matters, or if it's basically designed to just chug tokens. Basically, some oil prince owns SNK now, so everything that they do is soulless and shitty.
Mission complete.
Yeah, there's a final mission. You forgot it was even the same fucking mission that entire time because it's so long. How many sections is that? Like 10? Fucking Christ. 36 continues. Hey everyone, I got first place. Woo! Only person in the arcade that could even beat it. Because you're willing to dump that much money into it. The new Fatal Fury is cool besides Oil Prince's friends being in the game. Yeah. It's like the fucking soccer player or whatever. It's so fucking weird. Of all the crossovers to do, like why? And I love how they throw the guns in the water here. They just like, yeah, war fucking sucks. We just fought a giant alien. What the fuck are we doing? Why are we fighting each other? The fucking detail on that gun, too. It's just... really fucking cool credit sequence. Love it. Bum, 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 bum. There it is in the background too. Oh god, I fucking love Metal Slug 3. Flying Fox and Curry. Can't let their talent get scalped. Ready to Rumble had Shaq and the Clintons. And yeah, Michael Jackson in Space Channel 5. Celebrity, like, it was a really weird era for gaming when that just used to be I guess, yeah. Soccer Player and Fatal Fury isn't really that out there. I guess we kind of just thought we were past that point. That things like that couldn't happen anymore. Yeah, Metal Slug, very fun with a friend. If I ever do a Metal Slug stream, I want to get a friend, and just the two of us go through the entire, like, selection of games on a Fightcade. The fish at the end. But yeah, there we go. That's Metal Slug. I need to go rest my eyes for a bit, so I think I'm going to throw you guys into some commercials for a while. And I'm going to get up and go walk around, stretch my legs, use the restroom, so enjoy some retro video game commercials and whatever else plays. And I'll see you guys very soon. For what game next are we going to play? I have no idea. I'm going to think about it while I'm on my BRB. Yeah, I need to turn the light on too. My eyes are maximum strained. Hey, hello. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. I need to play this soon. I really want to play this on stream.
Look who's back. And this time, the two of you are partners in the latest installment of the Pokemon saga. It's Pokemon Yellow, the special Pikachu edition for Game Boy Color, where it's you and Pikachu catching as many as you can together. Look for the Pokemon Yellow Bundle Pack. It includes a limited edition Pokemon Game Boy and Yellow Game Pack.
Konami セガサターン天外魔境第4の目視録今人類に審判が下された天外魔境第4の目視録
スーパーファミコンで登場ナムコスーパーワギャンランド
I called the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, tang-tang, walla-walla bing-bang.
That means play Dr. Mario on Game Boy or NES.
Tang-tang, walla-walla bing-bang. I beat the witch doctor, and this is what he said. He said, ooh-ee,
And then he struck my head.
Welcome to Videoland.
Mega high! Wake up, Rickubus!
Welcome to Castlevania.
It's Congo Land!
By the rain will get you, little princess.
Princess, the palace is under siege!
Behold, the ultimate warp zone.
Kevin, I thought I told you to clean up your room. Whoa!
Captain N, the Game Master.
From the shores of Maine to the California coast, Tomba has captured the hearts of Americans everywhere. Maybe it's the way he swings and climbs, or defeats the evil pigs and man-eating plants. Or maybe it's the way you and Tomba conquer them all. Together, Tomba loves you. And by golly, America loves Tomba.
PlayStation.
い、あのワニなんか寝ぼけてねえか？
あらーっと、こっちの世界は最高だね。飛んだり跳ねたり行ったり来たり、まっすぐ行ったら突き当たり、なんでもあり。すごいワニ。
生かしたワニゲー、クラッカーアドベンチャー。
ついに登場。新女神転生3ノクターン。
Atlas.
He's back.
He is back. I gotta believe.
やろうぜまた一緒に PS2 でパラッパツ4キュッパだ。
プレイステーション
I'm back. Oh, that's a cute commercial. I want that one to play.
映画公開記念で出るポケモンってピカチュウが初めから出てるピカチュウバージョンなんだよね。
It should have been me. It should have been Meowth.
ピカチュウさん、人気ありますから。
当然ポケモンスタジアム対応だしにゃ。
Get the surfing Pikachu.
マジすぎるよにゃ。
ガンも好きでしたよね。
おいしい。
ゲームボーイポケットモンスター
ピカチュウ。
新発売。
応援してますよ。
Pepsi Man. This is very dangerous because if I want to watch the commercials, I could just sit here forever and talk to you guys while we're watching commercials. Bum, bum. Pepsi Man. Would you guys be pissed off at me if I booted up Pepsi Man? Ah shit, we can't skip on Segata Sanchiro. Sanchiro.
頭を使う表裏一体頭脳ゲームスロクライシス。セガサターン。
I kind of wanna keep it as I wanna keep it as like arcade stuff tonight. I figured we'll talk in the living room for just a moment. Yeah, tonight's like feeling like a very arcadey night for me. Eventually, like, plans for the stream, if I could get my drawing motivation back to do backgrounds and new scenes and everything, I kind of want to get like an arcade scene set up. And I want to like kind of make it so that I could easily have people drop in and drop out, like friends, like in my Discord server. If I you know, I want to like make it a very collab friendly scene, and just like, you know, in an arcade where you're playing a game and then someone random comes up right next to you, drops a quarter in, joins you. It's like the best feeling in the world when a single player game suddenly becomes a 2-player game. And that's kind of like how I want it to be, where if a friend is willing to like jump in and play a game with me on Fightcade, that's what the arcade scene would kind of be for. You know, like if I ever get my shit together and make schedules and want to hang out with people, I think it'd be a cute, fun little idea. When I build my scenes, I always like to try and make them as immersive as possible and make them make sense. I don't know. Should I show anything off? No, I shouldn't show. I have all kinds of different scenes and setups that I do. But yeah, I just gotta convince my friends, hey, install Fightcade. Here's how you get set up to do what I'm doing and play with me. I think what I'm gonna do next is the Simpsons arcade game, because every once in a while, I just get a hankering for one of my favorite arcade beat-em-ups. It's not a very good beat-em-up, but it has a lot of heart and soul in it, and it's just a classic. You can't, like, ignore the Simpsons arcade. You go to a scummy boardwalk, you go to a theme park, you go to an arcade, they all have the fucking Simpsons arcade game. If anyone has Fightcade, let me know, and we could play Simpsons together. But if not, like, once I start, probably won't be able to do it without quitting out of the game. That's a downside to Fightcade, I believe, is once you start, it kind of has to, you have to close out the session. It's not as jump in, jump out. You have to plan to play with someone ahead of time. But yeah, I'm getting the Simpsons ready right now. Okay, we could jump back into the video games. Man, Planet Laika was so good. That's what this song is currently from. Turns out a lot of people really like and dig the Planet Laika VODs that I put on YouTube. I need more games like that, but it's a very special game. I'm really waiting for the Kowloon's Gate translation that's coming out by the same team and same people that translated Planet Laika. Really looking forward to that game. I've always heard about it, and it's a very interesting looking experience. And the weird stuff, I like the weird stuff. I really like the weird stuff. Anyways, yeah, that's enough yapping. Let's head back into the Simpsons. Wow. No smooth transition here. Maybe one day I will be able to figure out how to optimize my streams a little more. Oh, there's the ROM check. It's legal, guys, I swear. It's a little bit on the quiet end, I think. I think this volume should be fine. Embrace nothingness. Her iconic line. I should do a quick calibration real quick. Yep. There we go.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Do I have to fix my bindings? One moment. That's another thing that's kind of annoying about There we go. Sorry for the screen flashing. Let's just get it out of the way now. There we go. Homer or yeah, no, we gotta go with Bart. Maybe it's a little bit too loud. There we go. That should be better now, I think. As always, let me know if it's too loud, too quiet. That's always something you'll like hear me constantly ask every single stream. Audio balancing is hard. It definitely like fucked up the controls here. Give me a second to fix these inputs. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum.
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you? Okay, that's better. You ever like kind of stop to think like how sad this is that I'm playing all these cool co-op arcade games alone? The story of my life though, whenever I go to an arcade. I didn't really ever live in those areas where arcades were insanely popular that you would have people join in with you. Here we go, the first boss already. Come on. This game isn't very fair. This was a game that was essentially chug your tokens and disrespect the player with cheap shots. Yeah, and once you get to the final boss too, it's like a fucking seizure fest. Every boss battle is essentially like this. You're just gonna like trade blows with the boss and like try desperately to like stay away from them. There's like no time to react. I know there's like people out there that hate this game, but as flawed as it is, I love it. That's like something like Fightcade is so cool to me, that here's all these games that I wanted to play with people but never had the friends or the randos to, and it gives me an opportunity to do that. Like I keep saying, I just need to convince people. Oh shit. I'm not winning this one. Damn it. I was a little bit too delayed on that. Oh, just barely. Oh yeah, this is the game where if Marge gets electrocuted, you see the rabbit ears in her hair. Because this was made during the time when Simpsons kind of had a clear end, and they were gonna do that whole... Marge is actually one of the Life is Hell rabbits. But Simpsons just continued getting made, and to this day, you know, it's never ending. You can pick up Santa's Little Helper and throw him. Everyone always wanted to be Bart. Those guys are going to be a boss later, by the way. You just kind of like see them show up. Here's another one of those annoying parts that's just there to suck up your tokens. I like playing as Homer too, but something about using Marge's vacuum or Bart's skateboard or Lisa's Homer just didn't have a weapon, so he always felt the worst to play to me. But I think that's just a placebo, or what would the proper terminology be? Just each character having something that acts as a weapon just feels better than a character that uses their fists. I mean, I could demonstrate the other characters next time I get a game over. That's not Krusty. Try not to activate him. He's real. He just minds his own business. God damn it. I forget what they named their cat. Santa's Little Helper is such a memorable name for a dog, but the cat, I have no fucking idea what they named it. This boss is like always a struggle to fight, because its hitbox is so weird, it being like a giant balloon that takes up the entire screen. They had a cat, yeah. It is not as popular as Santa's Little Helper. Snowball? That? Oh, because it's a black cat and they named it Snowball? Yeah, okay. That's actually a funny detail. Fake Simpsons fan, fake Simpsons fan. He doesn't know. Here's Marge. He gets her vacuum. Here's the best level in the game. Love me my spooky Halloween levels. Your attacks in the game are very basic. But if you're playing with another player, and you stand on top of each other, you actually combine characters, and you go one will walk around and the other attacks, and your attacks are stronger. If I remember correctly, they're at least stronger. I think it's Bart and Homer, and then Lisa and Marge team up. I don't know if it's each character has a unique combination. I've never had anyone to experiment with. I should check the Simpsons Arcade Wiki afterwards and see if my facts are straight. Homer. I do really just love the sprite art in this game. I love the saturation of it. This was during the era where Simpsons were still a little off model and weird. Everyone was trying to get that Simpsons, the rights to do a Simpsons game, and thank God Konami managed to get this for the arcades, because all the NES games really fucking blow. There's never been a good Simpsons game. This is the only good Simpsons game out there, besides maybe, was it Simpsons Hit and Run? I love the Thriller zombies. Give him the old Homer dropkick. I've never actually gotten to play Hit and Run, because, for the longest time I would always write off a lot of intellectual property games as just not being good by default, because I just got so used to, being disappointed by games based off of movies and seeing, yeah, these are nothing like Nintendo or Sega games. They're cheaply made, they're not fun, they're really broken. Very early on, I was just disappointed by so many games that I just stopped trusting them. They always felt like games that were taken as a paycheck. Real ghosts. Alright. It's an arcade fighter. You have to have the elevator. Here you go, here you go. If you manage to hit these guys while they're standing on those, you just instantly kill them. Damn it. I would never really play as Lisa. But, I mean, who in their right mind would want to play as Lisa? Nah, that's mean to say. It's the new Lisa that everyone hates. Old Lisa was fine. Watching new Simpsons episodes is just so fucking painful. There's an episode where Bart becomes a League of Legends competitive player. And he joins a tournament. And that's just where Simpsons is at now. which is it's just insane to me. And Treehouse of Terror, or is it Treehouse of Horror? I forget. But those specials have just stopped being they stopped being good. You still get some like funny crossovers. I think they once did a Death Note. Well, it was actually a comic of Treehouse of Horror. And they did a parody of Death Note, and it's super fucked up to look at because all the characters are anime style. Like in a very, very disturbing way. Let me see if I can pull it up. Terror Death Note. Wait, no, it's not a comic. It's not a comic. It's the bar, so we gotta play as Homer here. Here, let me pause it real quick. Thanks to modern. It's Lisa with the Death Note. This is gonna save as a... Okay, this is actually a JPEG. Okay, like maybe this was the only redeeming thing out of modern Simpsons in a long time. Because there was actual talent involved with how they made this. And fucking anime Marge Simpson was actually pretty hot. Ah, fucking WebP. I'm always so slow at doing this. Look at this. It feels kind of wrong to see them not be yellow. Hey, look at Marge. She's actually fucking hot. And what's that? Is that Millhouse or something? I forget who he's supposed to be. Man, my stomach's growling. I'm kind of hungry. But yeah, it was like a pretty honest attempt. It was a very short segment. I guess I'm misremembering, or maybe there was another anime parody and it was exclusive to a Simpsons comic. I don't know. Anyways. Back to the game. Marge doesn't have her iconic hair in the anime, but I kind of like that. That they weren't afraid to be on model. So they just like, you know, they played it really straight. They knew her hair would be too distracting, but they still made it... You can recognize who the characters are. It's just a very honest attempt at converting them into like a more realistic anime style. Maybe Homer is the most powerful of all the characters, if they even have like different attack values in this game. What's cool about the machine is depending on what slot you put the quarter in, each joystick and two-button combo was associated with one of the characters. So you didn't really select the character. If I remember right, yeah, you didn't really select the characters how you normally would. It was what coin slot you put it in. And so if that machine was, the joysticks were probably broken for Homer or like Bart, then you couldn't play as them. I've seen plenty of machines in the wild that were kind of like that, where they just had broken slots or like broken joysticks and you just wouldn't know until you started playing. You're like, well, can't be Bart. Guess I gotta be Homer or Marge. Or none of them work. Here we go. The boss here is just a drunkard. He breathes fire. Only Lisa works, yeah. There used to be a... Well, it still exists, but... The vacation town me and my family used to go to when I was a kid, they had a little scummy arcade in a shack. This is like a very rural area with like rivers and trees, and they had like a little tiny rusty theme park with like water slides and a racetrack and a roller coaster, and I forget what they call them, but it's those giant apples you get in and they kind of spin. They're the great value version of the teacup ride. Okay, it's a little quaint theme park. It had a lot of little coin-operated stuff too for like the little tiny kids. Yeah, they had Die Hard. They had the Simpsons arcade. They had some racing games, some pinball machines. The problem with this theme park, though, is it would flood very easily there, and things would get damaged. So unless they got the arcade machines to higher grounds, they would suffer some damage on a yearly basis from the flooding that occurred. Sadly, the theme park went under. It's pretty much abandoned. I think they still have the roller coaster up last I saw it. They just never disassembled it. But I'm pretty sure they sold all the arcade machines or moved it to the... There's a little, a really cool miniature golf course that got most of the games when they... Because I guess the ownership might have been co-owned with the little theme park, and like, kind of like right across from it was the miniature golf course. But they were two separate entities at first. But last time I was at the miniature golf course, they did not have the Simpsons arcade game, so someone definitely probably picked it up. I remember like really wanting to own this cabinet as a kid, so I looked up prices on eBay, and I saw someone was selling one for $100. And I really considered it, but I'm like, I cannot fit this fucking thing in my room. Do I really need this? And that was a bad move on my part, because $100 for this? Dream come true. Looking at the prices now in the market, probably fucking run you a couple hundred. Stupid cartoon bear in the background.
Oh. Oh. Delicious honey for me.
But yeah, speaking of Simpsons characters being off-model and weird, this game is just full of that. It's actually really nice. That's like the same thing that happens with Mario RPG games. They're boring when they're following a strict format of, this is how Mario has to be. The more fish out of water the characters feel in a video game, the better. I think the Shin-chan, like, there's some Shin-chan games out there that follow the same logic of, like, them in a weird situation. Why do the same old when you could be, like, all whimsical? That's why the Boku-style Shin-chan games kind of exist, and they're being very experimental and different. There's, like, a cool, was it DS game of Shin-chan that I think there's things made out of crayons or like art. I'm misremembering what it is. Like all the monsters and bosses are art themed, and they might be stop motion clay. Yeah, just letting the characters be lent into just whatever random shit the director wants it usually has really good results, I want to say. Just love things being weird. I love how right there you can see that Marge's sprite, instead of making grass over her, they made the grass in her skirt and just overlaid it over the green. It's a creative solution, but the illusion breaks with the effect that they have. This stage is really fucking cool. I love this stage. Ah, fucking cheap shot. Yeah, speaking of like there being 4 players on this game normally, the Fightcade version only has 2. I think it's based off of the 1-Up arcade. They have been releasing arcade classics on 1-Up machines, but I don't really like those machines. They're too small. But it's nice to like go to Costco and they have them set up so you can just play them. But going to Costco is like a very busy endeavor. I think in the arcade, this stage is the most I could get up to. Before I'm like, alright, no, I'm spending way too much money on this. I beat it in arcades though, but that's because I have a local arcade that still has a cabinet of it. And they have days where you could just buy unlimited play for like 2 or 3 hours. And for my graduation, the high school I graduated from, they actually rented the place out. They rented the arcade and just all the machines for the night were 100% free. So I used that as a way to play literally everything I ever wanted to beat. So, Carnival, Simpsons Arcade, Turtles in Time, House of the Dead, just a whole bunch of play sessions on Gun Barrel, or fuck, what's it called? It goes by 2 names, but you know the 2 funky dudes that like they're in safari outfits and it's a shooting gallery arcade game. Yeah, I played some of that. I played a lot of poppin' music. I played Guitar Freaks, Drum Freaks. It was a really fun night. Carnival is a real bitch to get set up. I think I pretty much say the only way to play that game now is like either in arcades that still have it, or piracy. You have to get a very specific version of MAME to get it to run right. He has one more form, I think. Here we go. Alright, I wanna go to Marge for a very specific upcoming reason. We need to go back to just making balls. Balls in video games that just... a bunch of balls. A bunch of balls stacked together that form a tentacle. One of my favorite old retro effects in video games, honestly. It's just so... Treasure always did that a lot in their games. Opponent stage, here we go.
Hey, wake up and find Maggie. Ready? Go!
Gotta slap her awake. Come on, Marge. Oh, the cutscenes too would have multiple characters if you had a full house, and Bart makes a really fucking funny face at that cutscene. He has his mouth wide open, his tongue is just like coming out like, ugh! And because this is a Japanese game, this is gonna have a Japanese theme section to it. So spoilers about the upcoming part, like everyone here I'm sure is, they have experience with this game, they know. Or maybe they don't know. It's like one of the most easiest games to emulate, and one of the only games you would want to emulate if you ever want to see the final ending of it. Alright, let's go. It's been a while since we were Bart. The Japan part, I think, comes after this. We get like a little mini-boss here. We can pick up this alien and throw it at him. You only get like, I think, 3 chances. It's a cool little robot design. I like how it shoots the screen, like, blind you. Like, whoa, it's coming out of the game right at me. Can pick up his head and throw it, too. Give me the corn. So I do love how there's weapons you could get. And each of the character has to, like, be animated to hold that weapon and use that weapon. The hammer, the mop, throwing animations. You know, it's always a lot of detail put in stuff that people don't think about. The lost art of just making sprites and animating characters to do different actions. Usually stuff like that is very gentrified now. They don't... They kind of, like, make it so that... How do I explain this? There's just a generic animation for picking up an object that everyone shares rather than making a specific animation for each and every character. Or just the option is just not there. It's just one of those things that saves on, like, time and animation. That Teenage Mutant Ninja, was it? There's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade-style beat-em-up, and that one looks fucking amazing. It has an amazing soundtrack, and it's a love note to the entire series, and even the most obscure characters. That seems like a game that actually got everything right by wanting to be an arcade side-scrolling beat-em-up, and I really want to try that one out one day. Shredder's Revenge? Yes, I believe that's the one. It looks fucking awesome. Yeah, I was never really a huge Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle person. I had toys of them growing up as a kid. I watched the show. But, like, I wasn't, like, that autistic about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I thought they were cool. I was kind of a weird kid, because a lot of the cartoons I would watch would end up being, like, adult cartoons in a way. Or intended for adults. Like, as long as it was animated, I would watch it. Here's the Kabuki battle. It's a Japanese game, they gotta get some Japanese representation into it. Like Ren and Stimpy? Like, I mean, yeah. Ren and Stimpy wasn't... It's still a kid's show. The first season of Ren and Stimpy is very different from the second season, though, from what I remember. There's more of a classic infomercial gag element to the original season 1, whereas in season 2, once they got rid of John K., it became more of like gross out humor. It kind of lost a little bit of its class that it had. Not that it was like really classy from the start, but still, it just became more known as gross out humor post John K. That's like the weird thing about a lot of old Nickelodeon shows is the first season and the following seasons are very different. I always say this about Rugrats, but the first season of Rugrats was super fucked up in an amazing way, where it was about neglected parents that never knew. Like, they would watch all these scam artists tell you how to raise their kids. Dr. Lipschitz. Basically, like, a guy that knows nothing about raising kids, just selling tapes to parents that need to know how to raise their kids. And the comedic gold of that is like, these were all really bad parents. Their kids would get kidnapped. They would leave them behind in toy stores, and it would be an adventure where the babies were actually in real dangerous situations. And then you get to like season 2 or post-Dill introduction of Rugrats, and every episode is just them playing pretend in the backyard. They completely flanderized the Rugrats. They were no longer getting kidnapped or being put in very dangerous situations. Then you have like first season of SpongeBob, that's a classic, and then the more a series goes on, the more they just kind of get flanderized. Doug's another weird one, where the first season of Doug was very genuine, and then once Disney kind of bought it, it ended up... Welcome to my world. Once Disney bought it, it was a really weird situation. Jarvie Rocks, thank you for the follow. Trying to think of what other Nickelodeon shows had weird seasonal rot to them. Hey Arnold stayed consistently good across the board. It just the style of it became more refined and characters more on model. It's a lot more loose at the start. Angry Beavers was just great from beginning to end. My favorite underrated Nicktoon. I like Cat Dog too. I think Cat Dog stayed pretty consistently good. Anything by Klasky Supo was pretty good, I want to say, but as the studio went on, their stuff got more and more weak. Rocket Power was definitely not like a good show, I want to say. The Wild Thornberries was at least interesting, but it was like more of a educational interesting. And then when they got to As Told by Ginger, that was like a cartoon for girls, but like, I mean that in a good way. It was a good cartoon for girls to watch. Because every time I hear anyone say something positive about As Told by Ginger, it's usually from a girl that had watched it, like, when it was relevant and all that. So that just... Welcome to your grave, suckers. This is the boss that's gonna do a bunch of flashing too, so just a fair warning. What was my train of logic here? Yeah, no. Yeah, that effect right there. It's he just shoots a little tiny nuke. As Told by Ginger was like good representation for girls and young girls and like teenage girls. Sorry this turned into me like rambling about cartoons. My favorite Nicktoon of all time though, Invader Zim, 100%. Alright, we gotta play as Homer. Homer? Just keep doing air strikes. And then he's gonna zoom along the floor now. I feel like I'm forgetting a very important Nicktoon. Oh, I loved Kablam, but not a lot of people really remember Kablam. I think that was, just another reason why I like things that are sort of an anthology, where it's just a bunch of smaller projects housed under a bigger project, and you get like a neat little amount of variety. You had Prometheus and Bob, you had, what was it, Penny, you had Sniz and Fondue, you had Action Heroes Now, I think it was called. Yeah, the Melt Man with the power to melt! And then you had the hosts, Henry and June, which kind of like counted as their own cartoon. They were like fake cartoon hosts for a fake, like, presenting all these like cool different mixed media, like live action, stop motion figures, or just people playing with toys, or claymation, and just traditional animation, all kinds of stuff. Kablam was really fucking cool. He's gonna be dead soon, I promise, no more flashing. Prometheus and Bob was really creepy to a lot of people. Not me, though. I found it funny. It was just a caveman trying to teach a stupid-ass alien trying to teach a stupid-ass caveman how to use gadgets and help him evolve. But then there's just a monkey that would fuck everything up, too. And the caveman was just really fucking stupid. And this would always result in the alien getting hurt or terrorized by something going horribly wrong.
Homer.
Come on. Like, he's such a tank. He's annoying to hit, he takes a ton of hits. Steam crash? Oh no. Give him the little pacifier. My stream shouldn't be. Oh, yeah, it's. It temporarily went down. It'll fix itself pretty soon, I think. Unless Comcast is deciding to be a piece of shit tonight. Such a shame. Homer, no, that's expensive. What are you doing? You wouldn't do that. Damn, that's a bummer. My internet's fucking up now. Maybe it's Twitch? I don't know. Internet on my phone's working fine. That's enough Simpsons for now. Wait, were we just back for a split second? What's causing us to have— oh, wait. No, zero upload speed. Let me test my upload speed. My download speed is fine. Oh no, my upload speed is being throttled right now. Oh no. Ah, come on, of all the nights I decide to stream, it's a bummer it has to be this way. Fucking leave it to Comcast to ruin a good night. Such a bummer how things like this work out, but hey, there's a few arcade classics in today's stream. We're coming up close to 4 hours, so I'll just close this out normally, as if I were still talking to people, I guess. Yeah, or actually, are you back? Are you back? Okay. I thought I was gonna have to end the stream for a second there. I was like, where'd everyone go? No, you missed the finale of The Simpsons, but that's okay. I think I'll probably upload this stream to YouTube. It was a pretty good fun stream tonight. I know I have dinner waiting for me. So I need to like maybe actually stop the stream and go eat. Yeah, no, I think this is like a decent length stream to just play some games and chat with you guys. Sucks that Comcast has to start acting up, but like once it starts doing this, I kind of don't trust it for the rest of the night. It's been I don't know, my internet has felt really weird lately. They tried to fuck us over on a plan recently. They downgraded us to metered internet, and I like, no, we're not on metered internet. What the hell happened? You know, they're selling fucking packages, and they're being like, yeah, if you don't want all these sports channels, then you have to be on metered internet or something like that. Fuck Comcast. Can't wait for an alternative to Google Fiber or something. Please, no more Comcast. But I think Comcast unfortunately has me by the balls for the foreseeable future. Comcast is shitty. They have a monopoly where I live, and where a lot of other people live too. Anything is better than Comcast. But yeah, I'm gonna look for a raid target real quick and see where I can send you guys. Sorry to cut the stream short. Like I said, 4 hours ain't that bad. Let me see if there's any friends, mutuals I could send you guys over to. Yeah, target spotted. I already know who we're gonna raid. Rare occasion where I talk in a stream and actually watch it live. Yeah, sorry I don't have the most consistent stream times sometimes. I want to get better about that. I want to like make a schedule. I thought about making a joke schedule for this month where the only guarantee is like a Psycho Giantess dating sim on the 28th. Maybe when we get closer, I'll let that be let that have the privilege of being my first schedule ever as a VTuber after nearly 3 years. Whoops. Guerrilla life. Ook, ook. You never know what life's gonna throw at you and like what's gonna happen like when you need to start that stream. Sometimes it's not really easy for me to start things up, and sometimes I have to just be in the right headspace in order to stream and feel like I have things to talk about. Sometimes I always feel like I don't have anything to talk about, and it kind of psychs me out before I start a stream. But yeah, I'm not gonna go ahead and do a spiral. It was a fun little stream tonight. Played some arcade games, and now I have a hamburger waiting for me. So I'm gonna go eat that. So yeah, I will see you guys next time, whenever that is, whenever I feel like it. So, you know, keep an eye out. Follow me on Twitter. Or, I guess, join the Discord server for the going live alerts and whatnot. Your choice. If you have my Twitch notifications on, thanks as well. Thank you for all the support. Thanks for following over on YouTube as well and watching my VODs through there. I'm so rusty, I kind of completely forgot my entire shtick that I do at the end. Let's make it simple. Thanks for the support. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for enjoying the games that I played. Not really anything too scrimblow tonight, but it was a nice little enjoyable time. So, see you guys next time. Until then, take care, farewell, oyasumi, adios, sayonara, and what other ways you could basically say goodbye. Bye-bye. Matane. Ciao. What other languages are there? I should really just iron out a normal way to say bye. But I don't know, I just kind of like... I'm really awkward at saying goodbye. I never want to say goodbye. But... I don't know. It's always like bittersweet to say bye. I should just like end things like saying, see you guys next time. Confirm that there will be a next time. But you never know. You never know. I could disappear. I could never show up again. I don't want that to happen though. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.